Hello! How is everyone doing? Congratulations on first, Ricky. Congratulations on second, Kaz. You're knitting on your sock while you wait for hubby. Nice. I need to get back to knitting on my socks. But I have projects that I gotta finish first. So we're gonna be spinning tonight because I just felt like spinning. It was hard because I was like, ooh, do I want to crochet? I kind of want to crochet. Do I want to knit? I kind of want to knit. But I want to spin. And that one trumped everything. Congratulations on your 85 stream streak, your mom. That is awesome. That is awesome. Congratulations on third retro. Hello. Yes, we are going back to spinning scrappy yarn. I gotta focus on finishing a project. And as much as I love crocheting and knitting, especially the crochet project, I have to pay so much attention to the pattern that I struggle to, interact with chat so much. And with spinning, I don't really have to look at what I'm doing. I can just sit there and stare at chat all day long. So I was like, you know what? Let's just focus on spinning today because it's grab and spin. It's awesome spinning. And take a break from crochet because I did, crochet for one stream and an hour for another one. And eventually we do need to get back to knitting, but I think my plan, I have a slight plan, maybe. My slight plan is either finish the crochet first or the spinning first, but the spinning and the crochet projects are going to get done first, and then I will go back to my sweater because I was starting to burn myself out on it. And yes, the sweater needs to be done, but I need to finish a project. The crochet one I don't think is going to take too long. So I think I can get that one done fairly quick, and the spinning I think I can get done somewhat fairly quick. Excuse me. So that's kind of like my plan. You just crawled into bed. Was it a long day or was it a good day? So, from our last spin that we did 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 11 colors is what we did so far. Hey, Crimson. Yeah, or was it just a day? That's also a good question. It was a day. Mine was a very, very underproductive day. I did go check the mail. I have 2 important pieces of mail that I have to deal with. Not crazy important, but 2 things where I actually have to do a slight adulting. But I decided I was going to do that tomorrow, so. And then the rest of the day, I mostly napped and listened to audiobooks. Or listened to an audiobook. I think I burnt myself out yesterday. About the spinning wheel? The e-spinner? To be fair, I did a few things today. Well, there you go. I really didn't do much of anything. And I dozed off and on for a good portion of the morning and a bit in the afternoon, so I don't know why I'm yawning. I should not be yawning. You got groceries yesterday? I need to get groceries, just a few things. I've got a fair bit of staple stuff. Hey, Gigi! I got a fair bit of staple stuff, but I'm running out of things like meat and veg. So I need to put an order in for that. How is Gigi? Summer Fresh has a new hummus. Ooh, that actually sounds really good. Look at how well Fred's starting to do now that the cats get locked out of the office. They did chomp on him once just before I started locking them out, but he's fighting. He's like, I will survive. And so as long as he's willing to fight, I will keep I will keep supporting his fight. And I will keep those damn cats away from him. Poor Fred. Okay, I gotta do my stretch. Oh, I guess I did do one productive thing that was actually important. I finally canceled my mom's cell phone. So that's $120 a month I'm saving. I've been dragging my feet over that. Welcome back out of ad jail. Hey, Acid. I'm doing good. How are you doing? Now, you are talking about We Are the Champions by Queen. I want to make sure because I'm pretty sure it's the right one. Yeah, that's what I thought. Just because Blackpink does a song called Champion. Okay, so we're back from work and in bed for the night with heated... Hey, sometimes you need those heat pads. I went swimming yesterday and then I mowed a good... Like, I got the whole back part of my lawn done, which is not... It's not that big, but the whole section between... the trailer and the fence and the back end of my camper, which is probably a good, I'd say it's roughly 10 by 10 space. The grass was like this tall. So it was a bit of a workout getting through it. But that new lawnmower of mine did really good. It did better than what the gas mower used to do when my grass would get that long. So I'm very pleased with the lawnmower. I still need to get in between my camper and the fence, which didn't even get done once last year. So yeah, but I've got one of the really bad spots in my lawn done. The main part of the lawn is done. We're good to go. But the bad parts that normally get neglected, I got one of the bad ones done. Oh, I do my yard in sections. Like, usually it gets done in like 3 to 4 sections. Just the way the yard is. And a couple of those sections get neglected a lot. And I just, for the most part, maintain the main part of the lawn. But I'm trying to get it all mowed and hopefully able to actually maintain all of the lawn now that I have a new mower and less shit going on in my life. I mean, the song that's overused in supporting events and sports movies. Yes, Crimson. It's a good song. Okay, so now that we've done stretches and lip balm and hydrated and chit-chatted, said hi to the cat, talked about the plant, it's time to start spinning. Oh, I gotta add up another song. Add up another song? Pump it up. And on and on and on. My friends, we fighting till the end. Are the champions. We are the champions. You're the champions. Oh. I changed my screen too soon. Back to the music screen. We are the champions. I have been working on 3 different things. I've been knitting a shrug sweater, and I started crocheting a shawl, and I'm spinning on some yarn. And that's what we're going to be doing today, is spinning. My friends, we'll keep on fighting till the end. We are the champions. We are the champions. Song request before you ended Sunday, because I mean, oh, right? Yeah, I was gonna say you didn't really redeem a lot of songs on Sunday, I think it was. Hi, buddy, you coming back up? Yeah. Oh, God. I'm not sure how many hours I am. I've been working on this sweater for a while. It's taken me quite a bit. It's You're not gonna. Okay. I've got. Thankfully it's a crop sweater. If it wasn't, it'd take even longer. But I've got quite a few hours into that sweater. Let's see if I don't always track the time. But I've got at least a good 10 hours or more into it so far. And I'm about halfway done. Hey, Kiki! That you see? Oh, the shawl? I haven't progressed any since the last time I worked on it. We're taking a break from the shawl today to work on spinning. Oh, it'll be more than a few days. I've been working on and off on that sweater since March, because I started working on it before I came back to streaming. It's all done in rib stitch, so it takes a while. Oh yeah, first color of the day for spinning is black. I really got to do that shawl. It's so pretty. It is super pretty, and honestly, I think once you figure out the stitches, Kiki, you're gonna realize it's super easy. Like, I have not had problems. My biggest problem now is just concentrating on where I am on the graph. Once I figured out that I had messed up my count right at the beginning, I don't think I've had any problems since then. Well, except for the one spot where I don't know what I was doing, but I was not paying attention, and I realized I messed up, but you can't see it unless you know what you're looking for. Where is it? Yeah, I think it's this section right here. So you can't really, it's this one. See this post here? There's supposed to be a post here. And yeah, so I don't know what I did, but I did something. I think I put it into here. I think is where I put it instead of in here. So, but no one's going to notice that, and it's just a perfect imperfection. So are gonna do it, and it was supposed to be mine in the first place, right? Hey, Passion. It is a yes. It is a teal color. It's the Sedona yarn. And it is. It's like a teal or yeah, turquoise, teal, but like these are all the colors that I go into it. I do kind of wish I had been thinking more and maybe started with, say, like this ball of yarn. I feel like these colors would have gone much nicer on the beginning part, or even the blue, but either way, I'm loving it. And I'm gonna need to use, I think, 1.5, I think it's 800 meters, and one of these is, where is it? One of these is 513 meters, so I'll have to use a little bit of another ball. But I knew it! I have that cake right! I freaking love that yarn. Okay. You're super tired, Cass? I feel that. I feel that. Along with Slam Jam, this song is typically associated with basketball. Right? Fly season. Oh, ribs. Oh man, I could go for ribs. I'm hungry, but it's too early to go to Waffle House. Hey, Jamie! I'm having a late night snack. Ooh, nice. I had a late lunch. Like a late lunch. Too early to be called an early supper. So it was definitely a late lunch, and so I'm not hungry yet, but I know by the time I end stream, I will be like, I need to eat something. So working on getting us ready for the 14th. Right? Never too early for waffles. If you're not a waffle person, any time is too early for waffles. Am I a waffle person? No. Will I eat waffles if there's nothing else to eat? The only waffles I willingly eat are Eggo waffles. And they're not that good. But I'm not a waffle person. We made smash burgers for dinner. Ooh. Ooh, cheese and crackers, always a good choice. Ooh, tri-tip steaks over the weekend. Had leftovers and ooh. Those are some good food. You guys are talking about good food. Fun fact, Innuendo is the only Queen song with one word in the title to be a UK #1 hit. Oh, interesting. Oh yeah, they definitely want to be open for the May Long. But I won't even eat, or almost never eat pancakes at a restaurant either. I don't like waffles or pancakes at restaurants. And I just don't like, I'm not a big waffle person. Hey Fairy, how's it going? We thought it would have been the song Flash, but no. You learn something new every day. I learned something new today. What did you learn? Was it what Retro said? Or did you learn something else new today? So being Canadian, do you remember the big comfy couch? Yes. I never really watched it, but I do remember it. One of the kids I babysat used to sometimes watch it. Okay. I don't know who Allison Court is. Obviously, the OG girl on the couch, but she was also the original voice for Claire Redfield in the Resident Evil franchise, voicing the character for all her appearances from Resident Evil 2, 1998. Okay, that's kind of cool. My brother was really big into all the Resident Evil stuff. know that he's got the name from a German map maker who used the name of the European explorer who stole the credit for discovering the New World, Amerigo Vespucci. I doubt my brother even remembers the big comfy couch. He was like, that was like, we were quite a bit older, so he probably wouldn't even. He's older than me. We grew up on Mr. Rogers, Mr. Dressup, and Flintstones, Smurfs, Jetsons, that kind of stuff. He-Man, Teddy Ruxpin. I don't know what BFG is. I'm not good with abbreviations. You have to spell it all out. Oh yeah, Popeye, Tom and Jerry, Looney Tunes. Yep. Big Friendly. Oh yes, the Big Friendly Giant. I love the Big Friendly Giant. As kids, that was the only way that my mom was able to get us to eat our spinach. We never actually ate spinach. We ate Swiss chard, but we called it spinach, and that's how she would get. I mean, I liked it. I was pretty not. I was a pretty non-picky kid. There was very few vegetables that I would eat, or that I wouldn't eat when I was little. But my brother was a picky eater. And so you had to bribe him to eat things, and the only way he would eat spinach was because he wanted to be strong like Popeye. That's how we were able to get my brother to eat spinach. I used to watch Rugrats a lot, mainly because it was on like the Saturday morning cartoons. Look up, look way up. No E.G. Daily, Tommy's VA edition for The Voice. I don't know what any of that means. Baby. Oh, gotcha. Still. Random random stuff falling down out of my random avalanche. I definitely need to get. It's a mountain of random crap that shouldn't be there. Do I still pile stuff on top? Yeah. Am I going to spin this little bit of floof after we're done this one? Yes. 'Cause why not? Right. This is like idle. Yeah, I realized it took me a bit because I never did get into The Voice. The only time I ever see anything to do with The Voice is when there's like clips on like TikTok or whatever. And yeah, I never did get into The Voice or like America's Got Talent or X Factor. Was one of them? I don't know. I never really got into that stuff. Well, not this year. Every now and then I'll watch American Idol. I've never really paid attention to like the voice actors of shows. It just doesn't click with me. People will be like, "Oh yeah, this is so and so. They do this." So I'm like, "Oh, cool." I think it's cool, but it just never really clicked with me. My brother loved America's Funniest Home Videos. Remember the guy from Full House used to host. Yeah, that was the main thing for me when watching it. Like my brother watched it because he thought the videos and stuff were funny. Some of them were. I was like whatever, but yeah, I mainly watched it because of Bob Saget. And I used to love Full House when I was a kid. Right? Uncle Jesse was awesome. spin our little bonus piece of floof. Just because it kind of fell off of my ball of floof. Ball of floof. I can think and talk at the same time, right? Bob Seger. Singer? That's he's a singer, right? Bob Seger? Bob Seger is somebody. Every time I hear this song, I just think of my brother and his friends, and yeah. Except for, I don't think anyone in our friend group played hockey. Some of them liked hockey, like watching hockey and stuff, and they had their teams. But yeah, no one was really into hockey in our friend group. Rip are you, bud? Just out for rip. Rip. Rip are you, bud? Just out for rip. Yep. God, this song just like seriously brings me right back. A spicy hockey series was released recently. Interesting. I mean, I'm not a sports person, but any kind of like sports movies and TV series, I actually don't mind. I don't like to actually watch sports, and I could care less about sports, but I don't know. Something about dramatizing things seems to make it a little bit more interesting. Not like major drama type stuff, but I love the version of this song. Or this version of the song. I've always loved this song, but when I heard this version, I was just like, oh my god, I love this. Ooh, I like this green. I like this green. Yeah. Excited is always a good thing. Anxiety usually comes right after excitement. I really want to go camping. I haven't been camping in years. When I go visit my brother, we might do an overnight camping trip somewhere, which would be awesome. But yeah, I spent like my entire life, my entire childhood, I should say, not life, and teenage years camping all the time. We were always camping. And very rarely were we ever in a campground. Usually only if we went camping with my grandparents, we would camp in a campground. Usually we would just go out into the bush and camp. That was my childhood. We pretty much lived in the bush when I was a kid. And I miss that so much. So it'll be awesome if we're able to at least camp overnight. Right? Do you have a battery pack for your e-spinner? Or are you gonna like try taking it with you? Or are you gonna just leave it at home? Of course, if you're camping in a campground, you might actually have... Some campgrounds have the... have like a... Nice. Is it a campground that has like electrical hookups? Nice. Yeah. Then you're set. Oh, that makes me remember where I grew up, there's a lot of lakes up in the mountains. Like, it's just like every like 15, 20 minutes you could get yourself to a lake and a campground. And they're like provincial campgrounds. They're like, just in the bush. So you got a campsite with a fire pit. There's an outhouse somewhere nearby. No electricity, nothing like that. No amenities, really. And there was a couple campgrounds that you came to that people who love to make fun of people that were not used to living in the bush or going out in the bush, they would literally install plugins on some of the trees and then just sit back and watch and laugh as people are like trying to plug like hair dryers and things like that. It is funny. It is so funny. Why doesn't this plug-in work? It's a tree. It's kind of mean, but at the same time, it's funny. You have to laugh at that. Because, like, seriously, you are out in the middle of the bush. It's not like an actual, like, campground with amenities. This is, like, in the boonies kind of campground. There's no electricity anywhere. Well, nowadays, you're lucky if you even get, or cell service at a lot of those places. That's how far out in the boonies they are. So it's hilarious. I did drop some frames. Not a lot, but I did drop some. Another time, my best friend's dad used to tell this story about how he went camping with his buddy and his buddy's girlfriend, who was from the city. And they were out camping, and she came out of their tent with a hairdryer, and she's like, "Is there any place to plug this in?" And my friend's dad's like, "Yeah, you can just plug it into that currant bush over there." And she goes over to the bush and she's looking for a plug-in, and she's like, I can't find a plug-in. And he's like, "Oh, no, you just stick the cable in the bush and it should work." Get it? Currant bush? I used to laugh at that story. I loved that story. Oh my gosh. Of course, at that point she realized that he was teasing her. Oh, good times. Good times. So yeah, anytime I go out to any of those campgrounds, usually I only go out to like visit somebody else that's camping, like over the years. But anytime I see plugins and trees out in like remote campgrounds where there's no electricity, I always get a good chuckle. Because they were from the city and they had no idea what camping was. They'd never camped a day in their life. This was like back in the day. This was like back before I was born, kind of thing. It's hilarious. It's entertaining when you see it. And I mean, we like grew up like small town where our playground was basically the backwoods. We were way out in the mountains. We didn't have There was a couple nice campgrounds near, not the town that I grew up in, but the next town over. But most of the camping out around where we were was like remote campgrounds out in the mountains. And so yeah, it's the same campground for years. This one has two chunks in it. So I guess we'll spin one and we'll spin the other. Yeah, I'm really excited. I hope the plan is I got to get another pair of shoes though because I don't have a proper pair of shoes. But I want to, or my brother wants to take me out to the fire tower again. He took me out one year. I think it was either 2017 or 2018. It was shortly after Trav had passed away, I think. So like Trav had passed away in February, and I think in September I went out to see my brother. But it was like there was a lot of fires, so the valley was super smoky, and where the fire tower sits, it's like on this mountain, and there's a valley on either side. So depending on what side of the tower you stood on, you were looking at a different valley. And he really wanted to like show me like the whole valley of where we grew up, and like where like he was like trying to point out places that we used to go to all the time as a kid. Hey, how's it going? But because it was so smoky, we didn't get the view that you normally get. So he's hoping to take me out there again this time. So I'll actually be able to have a proper view, which is, yeah, I'm super excited. I have pictures of when I went last time. I don't know if I've got any like on my phone right now. I should see. It was years ago, and it was pretty smoky. But I should look. We die. Ugh, they've changed they've changed the way your library works on your phone, and it's so annoying. There we go. That's what I'm looking for. I found it. Took me a bit, but I found it. Here we go. Did I get any good view shots from the... Lots of pictures of me and my brother. Oh my goodness, we're getting a raid. Okay, there's a video that kind of shows. It's probably going to be my best bet. But let's say hello to the raiders. How's it going? So where did I go? Okay, let me... Welcome on in. How was your stream? Not sure if Retro is still awake, so I'll do the shout out. There we go. We are doing some more spinning tonight. I was tempted. I really didn't know whether I wanted to crochet or if I wanted to spin, but I decided to go with spinning tonight. Okay. Right. So, probably the best way to show you guys is the video. So that's the fire tire, that's the view, and see how smoky it was? So, it's gonna be awesome if we get to go back up there again, and I can finally... I was getting dizzy at this point. Turns out I have vertigo now. But, yeah, it was pretty sweet. That's my home valley. I miss it. I would love to actually be able to go up there and see it with no smoke. So fingers crossed we get to go up there when I go visit in June. And I will take more pictures and post them in my Discord. Oh, got ads incoming, of course. Also, I forgot to say, if you need to raid and run, by all means, raid and run. If not, you're more than welcome to hang out and lurk and chill. It's going to be a chill stream tonight, I think. Guess I should never guarantee that. Well, hello, how's it going? I just got home from the beach. 8 days. Nice. Hey Cameron, how's it going? Spinning is going good. It really was like a hard decision. Like, did I want to spin or did I want to crochet? I don't know if you've seen the shawl that I'm currently working on. Thanks to Kiki. But this is the shawl so far that I've been working on. But I was like, I need to take a break. Congratulations on your 7-stream streak. Apparently my music wanted to stop. Can't wait for ads to be. Come on, music. Is it my earbuds? Oh. That's never a good sign. I don't think my music's cutting out. Has my music been cutting out for you guys? Because it looks like it was still playing when it wasn't, which means it's my Bluetooth is glitching, which means my stream might restart if it glitches again. Usually if my Bluetooth starts glitching on my earbuds, my computer gets angry. Let's hope that it's done messing up whatever it was doing. And yeah. But I am going to put the warning out now that we might be getting a glitch in my stream coming up. Going to bed early again? Hey, early nights are always good. I had an early night last night. Oh, that's not good. That is not good. Why are you doing that, Bluetooth? I remember one stream where that happened, and the only way to fix it is basically to restart the computer. I can feel that. That was me yesterday. I did a lot yesterday. I went swimming, and then I mowed the yard, and it ended up taking out a lot on me. But, yeah. If my Bluetooth glitches, I might just... Yes, I swim every Monday, Wednesday, Fridays. Come on, don't do this. I wonder... Hold on, I'm gonna... I don't know if it's my earbud or if it's... Yeah, I love swimming. I don't know if it's my earbud or if it's my Bluetooth, so I'm gonna mute my mic and maybe switch my earbuds and see if that fixes the issue. There it goes again. Fingers crossed, guys. Yeah, I realized by looking at my audio mixer on my OBS that you guys are still getting music, which means the fact that it's cutting out my ears means either it's my earbud is acting up or it's my Bluetooth on my computer, which sometimes happens because this computer doesn't like to run all that it runs, which is not much. And so every now and then I will get a glitch and my Bluetooth will decide to go kaput on my computer, which is fine, except for I can't hear anything. Because all my speakers run on Bluetooth. But I switched the earbuds out, see if that helps. And hopefully it sorts itself. Pickles is up on the shelf, sleeping. Also, did I say hi, Tibbo? If not, hi, Tibbo. How's it going? Vinny was in earlier, but I think he's back out in the living room sleeping, and Pickles is up on her shelf sleeping. Pickles! We likes the kitties. Oh, I think you did kitties the same time as Tibbo, Dork Chops. Dork Chop. So you might have to do it again. This voice? Really do the weird voices? There we go. Yeah, when two people do kitties at the same, like, exact same time, only one of them pops up. And I don't know if you guys get the point or not. If it gets missed. So I always just say do it again. Get my feet back on the ground. Get it level. My feet back on the ground. earbud's doing the same thing. Well, oh shit, there it goes. Hold on, let me pause to make sure it doesn't go through my... Ooh, my computer did not like that. But my Bluetooth disconnected and reconnected. Of course, it connected to my speaker first before my earbud. But yeah, it definitely made my thing drop. my frames drop. Let's hope it sorted itself out. Have a good night, Tibbo. Take care. Hey, Curious. My day has been very unproductive. Other than checking the mail, I accomplished nothing at all. I didn't even make a matcha today. I made a coffee instead because I just didn't feel like making a matcha. Excuse me. And then I may or may not have gone downtown and got breakfast as well as a late lunch. Because I was lazy. And spent money I didn't really have to spend. But I was just like, I don't wanna. I'm going to remove paint from the wood in the craft room tonight. Ooh. That sounds fun. Oh, well, I had food to eat. It's just all stuff that's got to be prepared. And I didn't have anything at home that I really wanted to eat. So I was just like, screw it. And honestly, the first time when I went and got breakfast, that had not been my intention. I went and checked the mail because I was like, oh, I got get the mail because I knew that my aunt's new swimsuit was in. And my post office right now is currently only open Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursdays. And so I was like, I gotta go get that. And then I was like, I don't know why, but I decided to drive downtown because my post office is the opposite way from downtown. But I decided to go downtown. I don't know what for. I just went downtown. And so I decided, well, I'll get myself like a good coffee or something like that. Pulled in for some reason at A&W. I wasn't even hungry at that point, but I was just like, oh, I guess I'm going to A&W because that's where my car is taking me. So I got myself a breakfast sandwich, or bacon and egger from A&W, and then I was like, well, I still want a good drink, and there's nothing good to drink at A&W, so let's go get something from Timmy's or McDonald's. And so I went to McDonald's and got the mango pineapple refresher that they have right now because it's really good and addicting. And I was like, okay, I'm good. I got my breakfast and I got myself a nice drink. We'll go home. We'll be productive. And then I sat in my car in my driveway, charging my phone because I was too lazy to get out of the car. And I have a battery pack in my car. So I was just like charging my phone in my car instead of actually getting out. And then I'm like, okay, I'm gonna be productive. I'm gonna put this stuff in the house, And then maybe I'll do some weed eating. No, I went into the house and I sat down and listened to audiobook and had a nap. It is good to get out, but I get out like 3 times a week now because I go swimming. I ate 3.5 cups of coffee. I'm nice. Is Denny's Canadian? Oh man, I haven't had Denny's in forever. We have a Denny's in the big town that's like an hour away. I used to go every now and then when I, like in my early 20s, me and my friend would hit the big town to do shopping and whatever, and we'd always stop at Denny's and get breakfast for supper. But yeah, I haven't eaten at a Denny's since like maybe the first or second year that me and my hubby were dating. Wow, yeah, it's been a long time since I've been to Denny's. But yeah, I used to hit it a lot. No, it's actually purple. And it's a lavender Italian soda, so it's just soda water with lavender syrup in it. But because of the camera, it's turning the color like a grayish green color, and it's purple. It's, yeah. But yeah, it definitely looks like an interesting color. Can you please take Jelly Roll out? Why? Hubby didn't come last night and didn't give me my meds, so I had to... Okay, we don't bring politics into chat. No politic talk. I agree with you, but we just don't talk about that stuff in here. And I don't, yeah. Like, what floof am I using to spin, or the machine? Exactly, it's just music. I'm not gonna stop listening to music or watching movies because somebody supports something or other. Just because I don't agree with them doesn't mean that I'm going to hate everything that they do. So, but yeah, I don't bring politics into chat because it's just not a good thing. Occasionally it does come up and I try to like knock it out as fast as possible. It's Felting Floof. Yeah, I'm doing a grab and spin. So, we just using some Felton Floof. Right? It's like, don't you wish you were small? You can just like jump into the box of little bags of Floof and it'll be like jumping into a ball pit or something like that. Yeah, I think it was you can find the ones where it's like 100 colors or 100 pieces, and then I divide it. So like I have extra baggies that I save, and then I divide it. But yeah, let me look. You can also get them on Temu too, but I usually, well, I've banned myself from Temu for a while. Yeah, they come in different ones, but there is they might not have it anymore. The one that I got, yeah, here it is, 100 piece. It's right now it's $34. Sometimes you can get it for cheaper, but that's the one that I usually buy because it's 100 pieces, and then I divide it. I divide them all in half, and that gives me 200 pieces. I don't think I could ever go into a foam pit. Honestly, I think I would have a panic attack. Hey, Nita girl. I'm a bit claustrophobic. So if I can't like move or get up, I get panicky. I remember when me and my hubby were looking at beds to get, like when we bought our place and we were getting a new bed, and we're trying out these different beds, and I was all excited because I'm like, oh, memory foam bed. My friend, like I had one friend, no, 2 or 3 friends, I think, that were raving about their memory foam mattresses and how they won't sleep on anything else. So I was like, oh, let's try it. I laid down on it and instantly had a panic attack. Memory foam beds are not made for bigger people if you want to get out of the freaking bed. I freaking freaked out. I'm like, get me up, get me up, get me up, get me up. I can't get up. Like, I couldn't move. I could not roll. And I'm a roller when I sleep. I could not move. And it was just like instant panic. Minnie, come here. Come on. Come say hi. You don't want to come up here. Just... like, it was like, even just like the memory of it gets me all like... So yeah, I refuse to even attempt to lay on a memory foam bed ever again. Like, I can do like the toppers, like, you know, when the toppers are like about this thick, that's fine. But I cannot do a memory foam mattress. I still don't like the toppers either. You take up a bus? I couldn't sleep on my sides for a few weeks. Oh, that'd be brutal. I'm a stomach sleeper for the most part. I'm a side and stomach sleeper is how I normally sleep. I don't do well on my back. Like, it'll be comfortable when I lay on my back, but one, I either snore extremely loud and it'll wake me up, or I will wake up and when I go to move, my back is like, oh hell no, you ain't moving. No, you're stuck in this position. And that takes me forever to get back off my back. You're not on Temu now. Shh. Temu, evil. I've deleted the app off my phone again now that I have gotten all my orders. That's how I avoid it, is I delete the app off my phone and then I'm not tempted to look at it. They are very much parkour kitties. I see you got a new badge. Both you and Kaz have it. See, I never have to worry about that. I don't shop on my computer. So, I'm safe there. Pretty much all my online shopping is done on my phone. I forgot when I got my mattress and box spring. I got Mom a new mattress when I moved her bed out to the kitchen living room. After she got her amputation. But I need to get a new mattress for myself. I'm probably when I eventually move in here, I'm just gonna sleep on Mom's bed for a while. It's only a twin size, but it's whatever. I'll get used to sleeping on a twin bed. I don't really move around too much in my sleep. I pretty well sleep in the same spot, so it should be fine. I just roll over, but stay in the same spot. So, and then eventually I'll save up and get a new bed. But right now it's just not in the finances. And Mom's bed's comfy to sleep on. I used to nap on it all the time. So. Yes, that drives me nuts. Pretty well. It's like, oh yeah, you get $300 credit, but you have to spend this amount of money in order to get it. Or you won free items. You won this many free items, but you have to spend money every day to get each free item. Kind of deal. Yeah. So it's like, it's a deal, but it's not a deal. And my mom would occasionally go on Temu, and she'd be like, well, they said they were going to give me money. I'm like, Mom, it doesn't work like that. They're not just going to put cash in your account. You get a credit. You have to buy things, and then you actually have to spend a certain amount of money in order to get it. So only once did she actually go through and place an order. And we get the freaking order, and she bought like 2 pairs of the same earrings and a couple other things that she was looking at but hadn't meant to get. And I'm like, this is why you're not allowed on Temu. I didn't order that. Yeah, you did. I'm like, if you want anything off of Temu or anywhere else, just tell me and I will get it for you. She was not at all tech savvy. She used to be more tech savvy than me. She was the one who actually showed me how to use a computer, because I didn't get my first computer until I was, oh gosh, I think it was 2005 when I got my first computer and internet. So that means I was 24. Yeah, 24. So when I got my first computer. So yeah, I'm very new to computers in a way, compared to like some of my friends who had like computers for years. And so yeah, my mom and my stepdad had gotten their computers like a year before me, I think it was. So they were the ones that were like showing me how to do stuff on computers, because my stepdad was like right into it. He used to watch this Tech TV or something that used to be out. Doesn't exist anymore, I don't think. And so they learned all sorts of stuff. You were knitting outside? Nice. I almost took my crochet outside. It was nice out today, and honestly, I should have just like taken my crochet and gone somewhere. But I just was very unmotivated to do much of anything today. Oh, we're going to be getting ads soon. Sewing machines. No, it's 3 more celebrity guests. That's cool. I feel like I need to run. Like go for a run or run away kind of run. So 4 ambulance today. Whee! Oh yes, coffee, yes. That's kind of like when I drink my matcha. I kind of get like that. And that's probably why I've had such an underwhelming, inactive day today, is I didn't make my matcha. But I just was like, I woke up this morning and I was just like, meh. Ooh, yes, Ovaltine. I will get that. As soon as I finish spinning this floof, I'll go make myself an Ovaltine. Hydrate. Must be nice. We're at, well, actually, I'm not sure what's going on, because our gas station that is normally like 3 cents cheaper than everybody else is actually more expensive. So all downtown is $1.94. It was $1.98. But now it's $1.94. And I don't know if it just like changed. No, because yesterday the one gas station was $1.94. But the gas station here, which is usually 3 cents cheaper, because it's their slogan is they're 3 cents off at the pump, kind of thing. They were $1.96, and I was like, oh, gas must have gone up. But then I went downtown, so I'm like, well, is downtown having like a little gas war thing going on between them? Because there's 1, 2, 3, 4 gas stations downtown, and they're all saying $1.94. So I was just like, hey Goose, how's it going? Remember I was telling you about the different ambulance. I found out what they are. Oh? They do patient transportations. Ah, gotcha. That's the caffeine talking. Oh, I don't know why I keep yawning. I'm not tired. I dozed off and on all day today. Isn't it? It's like Tweety Bird yellow. I love yellow. This is Not my favorite color of yellow. I like more golden yellows. Like the yellow in this is more my kind of yellow. This is like super, well, doesn't look much difference in here, but this is a much brighter yellow. I like there's like, there's a flower here called goldenrod. I'm trying to see if I've got a yellow like that in here. This is almost the color of yellow I like, but I like it a little bit darker than this. So this looks almost actually orange on camera. It's not. It's yellow. But here's a no, is that the same? Yeah, it's the same. Never mind. Well, there is, I know I have the color somewhere, but yeah. Yellow is my favorite color, so I always get happy when I get to spin the yellows. Excuse me. Pastels. My mom liked pastels. I am definitely more a vibrant color person. Some pastels are nice, but I am definitely drawn to like the darker, richer colors, like royal blue, the like amethyst purple, anything like vibrant and not pastel-y. But I also love earth tones. So like I love like earthy greens. So like this green here, this one, absolutely love. That is like on par with what I absolutely love. This green's nice, but this is the green that I would go for. I like anything that like I would normally see out in nature. Those are the colors that I tend to be drawn to. Yeah, for me it goes, honestly, I think it goes yellow, then I have to admit purple, like a rich color purple. I don't know if I have any of it in here. I think the good purples got spun up in the last scrappy yarn I did. But darker than this purple. Like this purple's almost too light for me. I like a more amethyst color purple. Even darker than this. But yeah, so I like this color of purple. This is the color of purple I like. Though it does look a little bit lighter on camera, but I like that purples. So yellow, purple, and then orange. I love oranges. And then probably like the earth tone green, like khaki green or whatever you want to call it. And then it goes into a bunch of them are all kind of like lumped together after that. Yes! Yes, exactly. This is right here. This is actually a scrap piece from my mom's bridesmaid dresses that she had when she got married. Purple crushed velvet. So I also have a tablecloth that I put on my desk. I don't have it here anymore, but I used to have it on my desk. It's really pretty. Okay. I will be back. I'm going to go get my Ovaltine. Trying to think if I need anything else. I don't think I need anything else. My water's good. Maybe I'll finish this off and take that back to the kitchen so I don't have extra dishes in here. But yeah, I will be back. So don't have too much fun without me. Okay, I am back. Let's fish for another color. Yes, Cass. Sort of like Halloween colors. I don't like when they're all together. To make Halloween colors, but I do like the colors that Halloween colors have. If that makes sense. Over here in Ontario, we use something called Orange Ambulance to transport patients between hospitals. Here where I live, we only have one ambulance. But if you're in the cities, they do have the different ambulances. But here, we only have the one. You know what? It does kind of look like zucchini. That is actually a good way to explain what this is. It really does look like a zucchini. You know, that is one thing that I miss. I don't think Stars comes this far into BC, but out where I used to live, we had Stars. So because we were so close to Alberta. But yeah, I don't think it comes this far out where I am now. I think I'm a little too far into BC. But I used to donate Stars all the time. And yeah, you always knew Star's helicopter. They were hard to miss when they came through. Giant red helicopter. Can't miss it. I don't always make Ovaltine. I may or may not have definitely made coffee. I mean, not. I totally did not make coffee. But yes, Ovaltine is technically Ovaltine usually. I just sometimes change it up. So I contemplated. I was like, do I want Ovaltine? Sitting right there in the cupboard. But then I'm like, I kind of want a coffee. Sometimes I'll mix Ovaltine into my coffee. But I just went straight up coffee. I mean, I totally did not make a coffee at 8 o'clock at night. No. Yeah, I went out there. I was doing my contemplation. What do I want tonight? I almost convinced myself to make myself a matcha, and then I said no, absolutely not. You're not having matcha at this time of night. For one, absolutely not. Coffee, I can usually fall asleep to coffee. Matcha, no. Matcha makes me wired. Oh, I love matcha, but like matcha is like one of those things I always say to people. Matcha is one of those things where you either love it or hate it. I find so some people absolutely love it, and other people are like, "This is disgusting." Also, not every place makes a good matcha, and not all matchas are the same when you order online to make yourself. The first matcha that I ever had was from Starbucks, and it was a blossoming rose matcha. Um, so it had rose syrup in it. And it was really yummy and it was really tasty. But over the years, I've had other matchas, and some are good and some are, what the hell am I drinking, kind of thing. I prefer the cold, so like a iced matcha versus like a matcha latte. But no matter what, I love matcha. I like the way it makes me feel. It's a different caffeine high. It actually gives me energy that lasts, and I don't get a crash off of it. But it's also green, so that also deters a lot of people. They're like, it's green or it tastes like grass. It's a tea. It's a yummy tea. But yeah, so it's one of those things where you either like it or you hate it. But I love it. It became my addiction when I worked at the grocery store. The Starbucks was right at the other end of the parking lot at the grocery store that I worked at. And yeah, it got to the point where it was a daily thing where I would hit Starbucks up, usually in the afternoon on my lunch break. I was a regular. They all knew what I was going to be getting. And oftentimes, a lot of my fellow cashiers, if they hit Starbucks up, they would bring me back a matcha, or one of the Starbucks girls would send back a matcha for me. Yeah. I bought a lot of matchas. I liked the other stuff, but it was mostly matchas. And then when I moved down here and we didn't have a Starbucks, so I couldn't get my matchas, I bought some matcha powder and tried to make my own, and it was not good. But I also didn't really try too hard to make it properly. And then I tried again this year. I will add syrup to mine, but I don't need to. Sometimes I will drink matcha without any kind of sugar in it. But a lot of times I add a flavored syrup or honey to it. So, but yeah, like if I get it from Starbucks, it generally has sugar in it. But at home, I can make it without sugar. Oh, we're going to be getting ads soon. It's funny, I don't put sugar in my coffee, but I put usually sugar or honey in my teas. Don't ask me why. Yeah, you can put maple syrup in. I right now I have a lavender syrup and a rose syrup that am adding into my matcha. I went all out. I was bad. I decided I was going to buy matcha and I was going to start making my own matcha at home because here, any of the coffee shops around here, if you order a matcha, it's super expensive and you don't get, like, I like Starbucks, you get the big cups, right? This one, it's like you get a matcha that's about yay big. And I'm just like, it's not enough. I need more matcha. Even though when I'm at home, that's about the size of a matcha I make for myself. And I don't need any more. It's like I'm good. So it is what it is. But yeah, until my flavored syrups came in after I bought my matcha. What is matcha? Matcha is a tea. It's green. And it comes in powder form. So it's powdered and you mix it up with a little bit of water. And then if you're having it hot, you usually have like steamed milk. Or if you're having cold, then it's just like ice and milk. And then whatever flavor syrup you want, or honey, or if you like non-sweetened things, then yeah. But matcha is yum yum. Also, hey Best, if you can hear me, ads are on. So. Yes, some people say that. Matcha is good. Right? I forgot that. Yay, Zesticow. So that cow emote, how that one came about was I was talking to my friend Melly, who is also a mod in this channel, and she's from Germany. And we were talking about cooking. A lot of times we'll end up talking about cooking one way or another. And she was talking about zesting a lemon, and she couldn't remember the English word for it. She's like, it's where you like, scrape the the thing on the lemon. I'm like, oh, like, so you're like zesting the rind or zesting the lemon. And she just started cracking up because I guess Rind in German is like cow, or is a male cow. So she had this vision of zesting, taking a grater to a cow. So we made an emote, and that's what that cow emote is. It's actually a grater, a zesting grater. It's hard, kind of hard to see. I don't know how to make my emotes bigger in size. They always show up super tiny. But yeah, it's a grater, a zesting grater, and you're zesting the cow, zesting the rind. Good question for you guys. What is better, coffee or tea? Ooh, that's a tough one because I like both, and I like the caffeine from both. So coffee is just a good old wholesome. I love coffee, the flavor, and just, I don't know, the coffeeness, the feeling. But the caffeine fix from coffee is so different from tea. Tea, like coffee, you usually feel the caffeine hit you, and it usually hits fairly quick. Tea, I don't notice it. I just, all of a sudden, I'm like, I can't go to sleep. Why am I not tired? Kind of thing. Coffee. So yeah, but I like both. And so I'll depending on what I'm doing, if I need to like keep myself functioning, I will drink tea. But if I just want that like quick boost and comfort, then it's coffee, because I like coffee. You're so not tired? I am currently not tired either. Hopefully I go to sleep tonight because I do have to swim tomorrow. And then Friday I will be going to the pool by myself. So, like, usually I go with my aunt and my uncle. My uncle goes up to the gym, and me and my aunt go down to the pool. But I always go with someone. This will be my first time on Friday going by myself, because my aunt's not gonna be here. So it's gonna be interesting. And I know I can do it. I feel comfortable going there. I see the same people every single time. Like, there's the usual crew, basically, that come in at the same time every day. So I should have no problem. And I'll probably actually get more swimming done because I won't be sitting there bullshitting with my aunt half the time. I'm not doing like proper laps right now. We have like the two pools. We have the lanes pool, and then we have the shallow pool, which when you stand in the deepest end comes up to about here on me. Like, so it's not that deep. I think maybe 3 feet, 3.5 feet. But it also has a lazy river. So we go into the shallow pool. We walk the lazy river. We usually do about 6 to 8 laps in the lazy river, depending on, like against the current, depending on how ambitious we're feeling that day. Some days we're just like, eh. And then we go to the deeper end of the shallow pool, and we'll swim back and forth at the end and do like short laps. I do want to start swimming in the lanes pool. I just don't want to overdo it, because I am one of those people, like, once I get into the water, I don't realize how much energy I'm using. And then I get myself too tired, and when I go to get out of the water, gravity takes effect, and my legs want to buckle and can barely hold me up. So I have to I have to be careful. So I've been avoiding the lanes pool. Hey Firefox, long time no see. How you doing? I have a present for you. We have some yarn. We got a little bit of pretty sparkly purple, and then we got some it looks cream color, but it's like a pale pink. So I've been saving them just for you. Will that appease the yarn tax? But yeah, my goal is to eventually be doing like lanes, like proper laps. I'm just not quite there yet. Just going through a lot of personal stuff right now. I probably have to go to sleep soon because I got some important stuff tomorrow. Life stuff. I feel that. Well, if you do end up having to go to sleep soon, have a wonderful night. And hopefully the life stuff isn't too bad and you're able to deal with it fairly quickly. I feel that. I totally feel that. Well, either way, you're more than welcome to chill and hang out. We're just doing some spinning, so it's a very chill night tonight. Hey Freya, how's it going? Jams is good. Jams is chillin'. She had a very unproductive day today, but it wasn't a bad day. She just mostly listened to audiobooks and dozed off and on. It's hot. Yeah, I actually just had to turn my fan on when I went to make myself my oval tea, aka totally not coffee. I sat back down. I'm like, oh, I'm actually kind of hot. I need to turn my fan on. Okie dokie, you can do that for sure. Yeah, I think I overdid it Monday. Monday so yesterday I went swimming and then I came home, had like a cat nap, like maybe like a half-hour cat nap, and then I got up and I mowed some of my lawn, and yeah, that pretty much took me out for the rest of the day. I didn't do much, and then I went to bed early last night. What is Jams? Like for my name? Oh yes, this one. It's a weird floof. It's like 85 there. It is currently. What is the temperature? It's cooled down now. Ooh, we're getting rain. Ooh, we're getting rain for like a week. I'm glad I mowed that section of the lawn when I did. Let me see. Gotta switch it to Fahrenheit here. It's currently 64, but it was probably close to at least 75, or like this afternoon. Nope, Jams is me. I mean, I am kind of my own little mascot if you think about it. I made a mascot. It's the little fairy. Is Jams. And then my cats are the other mascots. There is 3 in the little cartoon thingy in the corner. But you only ever see 2 on camera because the other one lives next door. But she will, at some point this year, be getting moved over here. So yes, our pool's indoors. It used to be an outdoor pool, so it was only a seasonal pool. But then the town invested in a good chunk of change and built a really nice indoor pool. Like, it is super nice. And it's actually not that expensive to go to. You can, like, if you don't if you don't want to buy a pass, it's $8 a day, and that means you go in and you can come back multiple times a day. As long as you have your bracelet on, you can come back as long as the pool's open. And then you can buy a 10 punch pass, which means you basically have 10 days. And those last a year. So I think it's 47. It's the same. The 10 punch pass and a 1 month pass are the same price, but the 10-day pass is, if you don't go that often, they will those 10 days will last a full year before they expire. So welcome on in. How was your stream? Oh, of course my, oh, good. Oh, yeah, Knit Girl's here. She could do the shout out for me. Was it you, Knit Girl, that did the shout out? Welcome on in. How was your stream? What were you up to? Oh, that's awesome. We're having a nice chill spinning night here. Also, if you need to raid and run, by all means. If not, you're more than welcome to hang out or lurk. We're just chilling and spinning today. Every time I hear... Oh, yes. Sorry, I started to do your song retro or Crimson, and I totally forgot to actually do it. I'm going to steal Knitter Girl yarn. Look out, Knitter Girl. Firefox is coming to steal your yarn. Every time, okay. Think of those. Yes, same here. Same here, Crimson. Yeah, I love my cats. They are brats, and they often steal the show. Pickles is currently sleeping in the closet, and Vinny is out in the living room somewhere. But yeah, so the cat's in the little corner there. The orange one is Vinny. He's the one that mainly steals the show. Oh, there's Pickles. You're not in the closet. You came down at some point. And then Pickles is the little calico in the front. And then the one that nobody gets to see because she lives next door is the dark one, Mystique, and she's a tortie. You don't have to read right now. Okay, I will check it out after stream, Firefox. You gonna come up and say hi? This is Miss Pickles. My sweet and spicy Pickles. She's not so much a cuddler, but she loves pets. And she's also head shy, so whenever you pet her, she likes to dip her head. Yeah, she's a sweetheart. She's contemplating going back up to her top shelf again, I can tell. You gonna go up there instead? She's debating. Oh, there's a Vinny. I see a Vinny. Are you gonna go pester your brother now? Yeah, she's gonna go see what her brother's doing. Yeah, definitely in that picture. I've been working with ChatGPT to do some more updated photos of them. And I think I'm pretty sure I did one with Mystique, and she looked more like a tortie instead of a black cat with weird orange splotches. But originally when I did those, I wanted them like cartoony, and so they fit perfect with my my little fairy. But I do have some better images that I did that I like. Especially with I know for sure I got Pickles and Vinny. I don't know if I'm sure I did one of Mystique, but let me see if I can find them for you so I can show you. Oh. Like a rock. Oh, apparently my storage is full again. God, that's annoying. I need a new phone. It's as simple as that. I just need a new phone. Ah! Do I have any available right now? Yes. I have these little metal buckets, and I made a bunch of roll eggs and put them in there, and people kept saying that they look like worms or snakes, so that was like when I first started. And so yeah, they got called bucket of worms. This is a small version of what they are. But like when I use my blending board, they're a lot bigger. And they're just like Bucket of worms. I gotta clean those out. I got 2 of them, and they're full of random bits and pieces and odds. Yes, Pickles is a calico, Mystique is a tortie, and Vinny is just an orange tabby. Turns out I had to re-download my ChatGPT app. Yeah, so this is one of the new images for Mystique. And I don't actually have a new one of Pickles, but I do, or not Pickles, mistake. No, fuck. That's a new image of Pickles. And then this is a new one that I did of Vinny, but I gotta get one of Mystique. So I've got them. So that's what, they are much cuter. Right? So yeah, I've been working on the new images. I haven't got them all yet, but I will hopefully get them done soon, and then probably add them as like emotes or something to the stream. Thank you for the follow. But yeah, I use ChatGPT to do my art, because I can seem to get that one to work. And then like for my other screens that have the animated, I use Grok to animate the pictures that I like. And yeah, it's not the best, but it's what I can afford to do. And I'm happy with it. Hurry back, Knit a Girl. Yeah, I tried Gemini out for a while when I was doing some writing, and I was like trying out the different AIs to see which one I liked for basically helping me to get filler, because when I write, I'm very bad at like getting like descriptions, so a lot of my writing is a lot of conversation and not a lot of context on anything else. So I was trying out different AI things to see if I could embellish my stories a little bit more, and I did like Gemini, and I used it for a while, but I always seem to go back to ChatGPT. But yeah, I haven't really had the writer bug for a while, so. Honestly, I have to say, I don't write nearly as much as I used to, but my favorite thing when I was younger, like in my from my teens all the way up until my mid-20s, I wrote all my stories by hand. Did I finish any of them? Maybe out of the hundreds of stories that I started, I finished like 5. And they weren't big, but they were all handwritten. And I actually really miss mostly romance. I really liked writing like historical romance westerns back in the day. Now I don't know. I've written some fantasy stuff. I haven't finished a story in years, but like I've written some fantasy stuff, and some futuristic stuff. I'm just kind of like whatever sort of like piques my interest at the time. I sort of right. I really don't have a set genre. Not anymore, but for the most part, it was like historical romances back in the day. That's what I liked to write. Um, let's get this song here before I get talking and forget. I found a story a bit ago that I wrote in primary school, and it was about somebody looking into my bedroom window at night under a light playing with a ball. That's a wee bit creepy, but was it good? At least I mean, primary school, so yeah, I think I started. Was it grade 4? I think it was grade 4 or 5 that I first discovered that I liked to write, and I used to write poems. I wrote a lot of poems, very dark, depressing poems. I'm not gonna lie. A lot of people, whenever they would read my poems when I was younger, they would always be like, "Are you okay?" I'm like, "Yeah, I'm fine." And they're like, "Are you sure?" I'm like, that was my mental health when I was younger, like a teenager, hormonal teenager, is I would write poems and they were very dark and motherfucker, get out of my coffee. Yes, I'm still gonna drink my coffee even though a bug fell in it. I got it out. It was just a little fly. Grippy sock vacay, right? Yeah, I'm trying to think the last time I actually finished a story. It was a while ago, and it was on when I was writing on WhatsApp. Not WhatsApp, Wattpad. Wool. Damn, frickin' ads. I do. Yes, I don't get a lot, but I do generate ad revenue, which is nice. So I get money from ads, I get money from when people subscribe, and I get money when people use bits in my channel. And it's not a lot of money, but it's enough to, if I'm, you know, if I was to be responsible with my fiber buying, it would be enough money to support my fiber arts if I spend responsibly. I'm an obsessive spinner, but right now knitting is yes, I have. This is my current knitting project that I'm working on. It is what's the word I'm looking for? It's a shrug, a sweater shrug. And we're about halfway done. So I just need to finish the back and then the other sleeve, and we're done. It's taking me forever because it's all rib stitch. I am loving it, but I was starting to burn myself out on it. So I switched it up and decided to do spinning. And this is my grab and spin, so it's just, you know, just the cheap felting floof that you get off Amazon or whatever. But it's fun to do scrappy yarn. This is what it looks like when it's all spun up. So this is some scrappy yarn that I made. So yeah, this is my scrappy yarn. I made an entire cardigan out of it. I love it. And it's, yeah. It's fun. What I like about it is I get bored with spinning solid colors or whatever. So I usually dye my yarn, my floof. I usually dye my floof before I spin it, so it gives me kind of like contrasting colors or whatever. Also, hey Paley, I saw you come in. I just haven't had a chance to say hi. I will get an ovaltine maybe later or possibly tomorrow because I am still working on one that I just got about an hour ago. And then so yeah, I usually dye stuff before I spin it so that I come up with like funky colors, or I'll buy floof that's already like this. But with this, you don't get bored. Yeah. It's fun. But this is my other project that I'm working on, is a crochet project. So this is my other project that I'm working on. It's going to be a very, very beautiful shawl. This will get submitted into I enter into a fall fair every year. Well, this will be my third year doing a fall fair. Yes, it is. This is the yarn, Red Heart Roll With It Sparkle, and the colorway is Sedona. But I've also made some a couple blankets with a different color of the same yarn. This is my dragonfly one, and then I have a butterfly one, and these I made last year. This one was mine, and then the butterfly one I entered in. It's basically identical, but instead of dragonflies, it's butterflies. And I entered that into the fall fair, and this was like a first place submission, I guess is what you would call it. So I was pretty happy with it. But yeah, I think it was the yarn that won it. To tell the truth, I believe it was the yarn that won the first place ribbon. Yeah, that colorway is the same yarn, but the colorway is called Magic. And yeah, it's freaking awesome. Gotta get caught up on all my things. We have the top three prizes are you get some money, not a lot. You get, and I think it varies. I think it depends on how much money they actually get in at the fall fair. So it depends on how many people pay to enter their stuff and how many people pay to do things, and that tells you the percentage. But I think where is it in here? So first prize is 5 points, which I think ends up working out to be $5 average on average, and then second prize is 3 points, and third prize is 2 points. And I think if I remember the first year, I got like $5 for each of my first prize. So I think I made like $15 because I submitted like 3 things. And then last year I submitted 5 or 6 things. And I got first prize on 2 and second prize on everything else. And I made $22. So I don't so much do it for the money. I mean, it's nice. And it doesn't cost that much to submit. I think it's like, let me grab my book out again. To enter, initial entry is $2, and then subsequent entries is 50 cents each. So your first entry is $2, and then everything else after that is 50 cents. And yeah, and some entries are different, like the pumpkin and scarecrow are $5. Livestock shows are $5. And livestock costumes is $2. But there's so many different... They even have Lego building as a section for submissions, like division. Lego. So it's kind of cool. I don't do the Lego, but I've thought about it because there is the Lego section for adults. Got an original build, any theme. Maximum was 10 by 10 base plate. No kits. So you have to basically make up your own build. But no, I just enter into the spinning, dyeing, and last year I did crochet. But this year I will be entering in the knitting, spinning, dyeing, and crochet sections. So I'll be knitting into several of those. Ooh, popcorn, nice. Okay. I'm not sure if I missed anything, so let me scroll up. Oh, I haven't done my lip balm yet. I know that. There are a lot of categories. And the fall fair, like when the first year that I went to the fall fair, they had just dyeing, as in yarn dyeing and floof dyeing. So I usually, the first year I got first place. Second year I got second place on my dyeing and spinning. I was also disappointed because the first year there was at least one other person that submitted spun yarn and dyed roving. And then last year I was the only one that submitted dyed yarn. Hi Vinny. Hi Baba. Are you you better not be pestering your sister. I love my cats. Going to steal the floof, right? Here, you can have this one. I got lots of this stuff, so I'm willing to share. I don't know why, but his feet are wet. And so I'm trying to think, what in the house would he have got into that was wet? Oh no, they don't. I am just their personal cat tree. Like they use me to climb up onto the shelves. I'm thinking dishwater because I do have some dishes in the sink that need to be washed up, and some of them have filled up with water. I also did have a shower, so the shower could still be wet. And I know that they walk in there a lot, so the shower could still be wet because I had one earlier today before stream. Or else they found some sort of water to knock over. I don't know. What is only one story before cat? Heading out now. Take care. Have a good one. I'm not sure what you mean. I've completely forgotten what we were talking. Oh, the competition. Right. Oh, right. I was talking about the competition. So yeah, the first year was the first time in the location that they do it in now, and it was really cool because originally they used to do it at our rec center, like our community center. So you didn't have a lot, but now they actually do it down at like Stables. So it's awesome. But yeah, last year I was the only one that submitted anything for spinning or like any kind of like spinning or dyeing of fiber, and I was disappointed because I had hoped that I would be able to meet the other person that spun yarn, because I didn't get a chance to meet them the first year. So I was hoping that the second year I would. I was the only one that spun any yarn or dyed any floof. But it's pretty awesome. My aunt submits a lot of stuff because there's like, you have animals, you have baking, you have produce, you have cakes, like well, I guess that's kind of part of baking. You have quilting and like all sorts of fiber art, photography. What else is there? Oh, even houseplants. You can even submit houseplants. Believe it or not. Yeah, it's a small town. Though this year or last year was bigger than the year before. And we even had some bigwig from Alberta actually came out. I don't know who he was. He was like, they were like, oh, blah, 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 blah. And he gave like some sort of speech, and I'm like, I have no idea who this person is, so. But he was like some mayor or political person or something, I don't know. But yeah, so it's getting bigger, so I'm hoping that this year is even bigger. And we get more people. I would love for more people to come to the fall fair. There's even a dance and a dinner after. So it runs over the weekend. So Thursday you drop off your submissions, and then Friday morning they get judged, and then you pick everything up, I think the end of day Friday, and then Saturday I think is when the dinner and I can't remember all of how it works. It runs 2 days. So like the Friday and Saturday is the days that it runs. But yeah, so yeah, it gets judged. Friday, and yeah, I believe you pick it up end of day Friday. Not yet, though. Last year I did notice that they had some vendors set up. So, like the year before, there was just kind of like the food truck kind of vendors, but I did notice that at the entrance into the stables, because it's like a stable place, so there's like fields and corrals and big old barn. But I did notice down at the beginning of the entrance, they did have market stalls. So I think they opened it up to, because we have a farmer's market that we have every weekend, or every Saturday is the market. And I think they opened it up to the market to come down there and set up a tent if they wanted. But I never did go and check out anything. Exactly. Yeah, especially since they got the new location. One, more space, and more options to do things. And it seems to just it be doing really good. Like last year was way more organized than the year before, so I feel like it can only get better from there. And I'm looking forward to this year's. Oh, back up to her closet. But yeah, we do have a farmer's market that you can go to and buy. They got all sorts of stuff. I don't think there's anyone that sells fiber art at the market. I had thought about like getting my own stall and selling yarn and dyed fiber, but I don't know if there's much of a market for it here. We used to have a coffee shop that also sold dyed yarn and fiber and stuff, and they ended up going out of business because they just couldn't get enough business. And my main focus when I first started thinking about doing a market stall was buying like a cheaper, more wholesale type fiber, like my Corriedale that I get, and making more affordable handmade yarn and floof and stuff. Because for people like me, I can't afford to buy the really nice stuff. Even though I want to buy the really nice stuff, I can't justify spending my money on it, so I won't buy it. I will either like make it myself or just do without. And so I would really like to make, like, obviously still get my money's worth, but be able to make more affordable choices for people for handmade yarn and dyed floof and stuff. So, because yeah, I can't afford to buy most stuff. I did treat myself for Christmas, but yeah, I want to be able to just make the affordable stuff. So I used to buy merino wool for $40 a pound, undyed merino, $40 a pound. That's a lot of money. Yes, I could have spent more and got like a lot of merino, but again, couldn't afford it. But I can buy like 11 pounds of Corriedale undyed from Argentina, free shipping, and it only cost me like $185 last time I bought it. I can afford that. I can actually make some somewhat affordable yarn out of that, where it's like you look at it, it's like, yeah, I'm willing to pay that price. And that's what I'm looking at. And like a lot of people are like, oh, well, you want to get your money's worth. So I'm like, yes, I do want to like make money on what I make, but at the same time, I want to be able to make stuff that people can look at it and be like, I can actually afford that. I'm going to actually buy something. But I'm still my problem that I have is I have absolutely no interest in the business end of my art. I just It just the thought of it stresses me out and gives me anxiety. And therefore I have not taken that step to starting to sell my stuff. I basically make my stuff and give it to gifts, or give it as gifts to friends and family, or keep it for myself. So I'm not making any money off of my art, and I need to start making some money off my art or something. Yeah, I don't have anyone to buy me my floof, unfortunately, but that's okay. Um, Eventually, I will get to where I want to. I'm just not there yet. Um, I will most likely have to. Well, I know I will have to get a part-time job here. Um, at some point, but I'm only gonna do part-time. I refuse to do full-time. So I just need a part-time just to offset a bit. I just make a little bit too little of money to sustain my living. So I just need to get a part-time job just to help out. And between what I make on stream and my small pension and a part-time job, I should be able to make enough money to at least put a little bit of money aside each month. I'm trying to open a fiber arts shop. It's a mess. So much fiber, so little time and hands. Oh my gosh. That would be so, like, okay. Once it gets up and running, I think it's going to be so awesome. But yeah, I can believe that it is a lot of chaos right now. Like, oh my gosh. I am excited for you though. Exactly, and that's the thing. Is like I want to everything that I do, I want to make sure that I am still happy, because for years I worked crappy dead end jobs, scraping by, miserable all the time. And when I finally had the opportunity where I could you know, instead of having to work a full-time job that was consuming my entire life, I could actually do part-time. I jumped at it, and then COVID hit and my mom's health wasn't the best, and so I never ended up working. I spent the last 7 years taking care of my mom, and now that she's gone, I don't have mom's income helping to support me. So I have to I have to get a part-time job. But I am definitely excited that you are opening up a fiber arts shop. That is awesome. I would like to I was going to maybe I've thought about having my dream was to have like a studio here in my mom's yard, have like a studio shed where I did my art and possibly sell my stuff out of home. Where I live is very much a market place. So we have like lots of orchards and other things. So there's tons of people that sell stuff just out of home. So they'll have like their little shops or their fruit stands or whatever. And so I thought about maybe doing that. Having some sort of studio. My one porch, I could easily fix that up and turn it into like a little mini store, and then I just have a sign out, and then I can just have an open sign, and if I'm home, put the open sign out. People can come by, look at my stuff. I've also thought about putting my stuff on Facebook Marketplace, but again, I'm just so terrified of the business end of things and dealing with taxes and shit like that. Exactly. Like it's just I'm just like I don't like just having Twitch, and like I don't pay taxes for Twitch. I just have to claim it on my taxes when I do it. I don't make enough on Twitch to make or have to pay into it or anything. But just that stresses me out. Like, and so I'm like, if I get like anxious, and I don't even do my taxes, I take my taxes into somebody to do. But like just that, I get like freaked out having to do the taxes for my Twitch, that I'm like, I could just see what an absolute mess it would be if I started having to like run my own business and have to like keep track of more things. So I figure I just need to find a sucker who, like one of my friends or family members or something that would like to do the business end. They can handle the morning, Nelly. They can handle the business end, and then I just have to make the shit. And I think that would be great. And I would pay them for their work. I think that would be the dream. I keep trying to sucker my cousin. My cousin would be great at it. So I keep trying to like sucker her into like selling my stuff for me. I need someone to like sell the stuff for me too. I don't even want to sell the stuff. I mean I want to. I just don't want to deal with it. How is Melly doing? Have you got your coffee yet? Have you got your coffee? That's the problem, is I have no idea. I just know that I don't want to work at a grocery store again. I don't know. I really don't know what I want to do. I just know I don't want to work by myself. I don't want to be in charge of anything. I would very much like something that's very like mundane, repetitive, don't have to think, just like go in, do my job, and go home kind of thing. I don't want seasonal. I want something that's regular. Thank you for the follow. If you can hear me, because ads are on. The problem I have, Melly, is I don't have an education. So I don't know if there's a lot of office work jobs out there that I could do. Like I don't have a very good skill set. I did housekeeping for 10 years. And then I worked at a laundromat, and then I worked in a grocery store, and that's all I've done for work. I would love to be able to find something that I could do at home. I just don't know if I have the skill set to do anything from home. Because, yeah, I feel like it would be nice to be able to just, like, work from home, but I don't know if I have the skill set. to do any kind of job like that. They do, but I don't think they're that common, and the ones that are available, I don't think I have the skill set for. Me and my aunt talked about going to the employment center again, and because when I first moved down here to help Mom out, not take care of her, we went to the employment center, but they didn't have a lot of options at that point in time, and a lot of like ones where they're like willing to teach you, I exceed the age. They want like someone younger. So like there was one or two where there was like online things, but I exceeded the age limit on them. I think if I lived in a city, it would be easier, but I live in a very small rural area, so there's not a lot of jobs like that around here. But yeah, like last time I went to the job center, they really didn't have a lot. But it has been a few years since I went there, so. But like I said, I also don't really want to like work by myself. I kind of feel like I want to work a job where I'm with someone and I'm not the one in charge. I don't want to have to make executive decisions on anything. It's too stressful. I've done jobs like that when I worked at not the laundromat, the grocery store, and it was too stressful for me. So I don't want a job like that. But yeah, sorry, we've been talking work stuff and getting distracted. Eventually I'll get there. I don't, like I said, the problem is I have no idea what I want to do. I just know that I don't want to work at a McDonald's or a Tim Hortons or anything like that. I do not want to work in fast food. I don't really want a job where I have to spend a lot of hours on my feet, because I know I can't physically do it anymore. I know I physically can't do housekeeping anymore, even though I wouldn't mind doing housekeeping, like a small part-time housekeeping job. I would actually not mind that. But housekeeping is very hard on the body, and I know that my body can't take it anymore. So. Let me be free. That just sounds like a lot of stress. I don't think. I don't know about that. I am not very educated at dealing with stuff. So, yeah. Okay. What customer am I going to be speaking to? Like, I'm not going to be able to help them. Even when I worked customer service at the grocery store, if it was too stressful, I would hand it off to a manager because I'm like, I don't know how to deal with that. It's not a simple return item. They have actual questions. I can't answer that. Here's the manager. Yeah. I mean, I was good at the paperwork end of customer service, or not the customer service, but the cash office. I was good at counting the money and filling in the stuff in the computer. I got really good at making schedules. I enjoyed that part. I did not enjoy the rest of the part. I was really good in the office end, and my coworker, who ended up being the manager in the end before I left, was really good at the front end stuff and absolutely horrible in the office. I don't know if I could handle doing telecom stuff. I don't do phones very well. I did adapt to it when I worked in customer service, but I used to panic anytime I had to deal with anything on the phone where it wasn't just a simple handing it off to a different department. The first time I ever had to call for tech support, I had a full blown panic attack and thought I was going to have to go to the hospital because I couldn't stop hyperventilating. I don't know. I know I shouldn't knock it until I actually like look into it. I'm just saying that if I'm going to be constantly stressed or anxious about doing my job, I don't want that. I had the software they showed me to use. Besides that, I was clueless. I love you, Melly. Yeah. Look, first, if you don't want to, exactly. Don't knock it until you've looked into it. It would be nice to have some sort of remote job, not gonna lie, but at the same time, I think it would be better for me to have a job where I actually have to go into it. One of the reasons why I wanted to get a job when I first moved down was because of my social anxiety issues. And while this helps a little bit with my social anxiety, physically dealing with people is way better for me. Even if I don't like it, it helps numb me to the anxiety. So, like, I'll be anxious for the first little while, but then I kind of like become numb to it and I get into my routine. But I just want something that's super repetitive where I'm basically doing the same thing over and over again and not having to worry about anything, not really having to think about too much. Finding jobs like that around here is not really the best. Oh, well, not as common, I should say. But you could do card reading over the phone. All skills you need is saying, oh my good, that card never came up before. Card reading. I also want to work a job where they send me out a T4 so I can just take a T4 to get my taxes done and I don't have to worry about writing shit down Twitch is stressful enough, and all I have to do is write down what I make each month. And that's not hard, but that is stressful enough for me. And I see him having a fortune telling type card reading. Yeah, no, I definitely don't want to do that. I don't think I would make much money off of that either. I definitely need to find something. I honestly, I don't know. And that's the problem. It's like, before I always had like some sort of idea of what I wanted to do work-wise. But I just don't know. I just know that I don't want to do what I have been doing. I did, when I first moved down, I did apply at a coffee shop. I had no experience, but I figured I could learn. But they wanted a management position, and I was just like, I know I'm not in a position to do a management. I don't want that. I didn't say that. I said I'd definitely give it a try. But thankfully, they didn't call me back, because they said they'd call me back if they were. And I was like, please don't call me. I literally, after walking out, I'm like, please don't call me back. Please don't call me back. Okay, I admit I want more cat videos in the first place. Cat videos are the best. Oh, Jams, you should focus more on YouTube. You have the best work material for... Yes, I do, but I have no interest in editing videos, and therefore that's why I do Twitch. You have 3 of them. You should record them more often and upload it. I can help you with the info box and hashtag stuff for the algorithm. I don't think I could handle having a YouTube and a Twitch. I have a YouTube, and I just throw up whatever clips or Twitch videos I have. I don't edit shit. I don't like editing. I don't know. I feel like that would just be too much for me. I can edit the shorts for you. It's not much work though. I mean, I guess I do kind of edit the Twitch clips sometimes, not much. I struggle still with Insta and Facebook. Too much for me too. But edit shorts, it's fast for me. I I don't know. I don't post on Facebook because I have too many friends and family on there. So I post a little bit, and honestly, the reason why I don't post more on Insta is because I just can't be bothered. I always forget to post things. I'm like, oh, I should have posted that. Every now and then I get ambitious and I'll post something on Insta. But yeah, I just feel like, I don't know. I like Twitch. Twitch is easy. I just go live, I chit chat, I hang out. YouTube is more effort, and I just don't think I'm interested enough to put that kind of effort in. No, I only edit the clips that other people do of me. That's all I do. That is not a lot of work. It's usually just like shortening or lengthening a clip. Think about it for a while. Nothing has to be decided in the middle of the night, right? It is. It's a lot of work, and I'm just like, I don't know if I want to put that much effort in. Like, I mean, it'd be awesome, but it just takes up so much time in your day. At least with Twitch, I go live, I hang out, I chat. It's not much difference than what I was doing when I used to hang out with my gaming friends on Discord and play video games. The only difference is I'm sitting in front of a camera crafting and talking to other people that craft, which is like I think the best thing that ever happened to me was deciding to just go on Twitch and stream my crafting, because 90% of my friends and family don't craft. So I don't have anyone to like share my passion with in the real world. They support me, but they don't understand any of it. And so it's nice to be able to come on here and talk with people that are just as passionate about crafting as me. And yeah, so this is like, instead of having to be in the gaming community, because I do like gaming, but I've never really fit into the gaming community. I now have the crafting community, and I found my people when I came to Twitch. I found my people. And all I have to do is click a button and chit chat. I mean, it's a little bit more work to that, but not much. YouTube is a little bit more work. I don't know. I don't know if I could. And then even if I did do YouTube, I don't think I could handle maintaining both. No, I don't think I could ever do YouTube. It just, I don't know. I don't know. I wish that I could like make enough off of like doing this to support myself. But no. I think just for my mental health I need to get like a part-time job in the real world, where I actually have to go into work and socialize with at least coworkers, just to get me out of the house. It's good for my mental health. I just don't know what I want to do. Some of the stuff that I wouldn't mind doing, I know I can't physically do right now. So I'm hoping that, like, I'm swimming now. I'm trying to be more active. And if I can drop a little bit of weight and get myself back in shape physically, then I could probably do some of the other jobs. But right now, I cannot physically do a lot. Not gonna lie, I would love a desk job, but a desk job would be a terrible job for me. Besides, I don't know if there's any desk job that I'd be able to do anyways, because I do not have an education. Like, there's a lot of pretty basic jobs out there where you... Education is, to a point, overrated, but there's a lot of jobs out there that won't hire you unless you have your grade 12. I don't have anywhere near that. I will say that I learned more outside of school than I did in school, but when there's jobs out there that want you to have a piece of paper in order to work, I've thought about it, but the problem is education and me do not get along, because I learn differently from what the education wants to teach you, and a lot of that stuff you got to do on your own, and I can't do it on my own. So, I'm a good listener, yes. I don't know if we have any jobs like that around here. Yeah, I really struggled in school because I learned differently from the way that they taught, and I grew up in the 80s and 90s where they did not have different ways of teaching people that learn differently. So it was basically you learned how they taught you or you didn't learn at all. And that coupled with severe anxiety, especially the older I got. Yeah. It wasn't good. You helped me with seeing some things differently. I think you are very good at that. I am to a point. I am definitely a good listener when my ADHD doesn't kick in and I go, ooh, squirrel, as someone's telling me, like, some, like, deep emotional thing that's happened in their life, and I'll be, like, listening to them, and then I'm like, ooh, squirrel, or some random thought that... I may have done that a time or two to some friends, and most friends understood and got me. Other friends got very insulted when I did stuff like that. Should not help people in written form, just saying. Jared face. Yeah, we... Okay, just so you know though, Zest the Rind. I was talking about a lemon rind. So I should have said peel, but still. Mainly what we run into, Melly, is is a language barrier. And of course the fact that I can't spell word beans when I'm typing really fast. That's why we have the emote. Oh God, pugs. Yes. Yep. There it is. Zesting the cow. Oh. Honestly, I think sometimes our language barrier that we have makes for some of the funniest frickin' stories. I'm just saying. For those that don't know, pugs in German mean, yeah. It, you know, it just, it makes for great conversations. Seriously. Yeah, it probably wouldn't go over well. Unless they have a good sense of humor. Yeah. That would definitely not be good. Oh, it was Zest the Rind. See, Frosty has a hashtag for it. Right? I still just remember your reaction. You were so like, what the hell? The mental image, the horrified face, smiley face. I think you did a pretty horrified smiley face. You were like, what? Canadians put. Oh my god. Oh, the good times. The good times. And the shit that we get into when we just start randomly talking too. I'm just gonna say we've stumbled upon some pretty funny shit because of the language barrier. I'm just saying. And I got a voice message back. I hoped for an explanation, but it was just 2 minutes of laughing. Yeah. It was good. Oh, I laughed so hard. Oh gosh. Yeah, I think that was like the hardest I'd laughed in a long time. And then every time I tried to talk after that, I couldn't. I would just end up laughing. Despite us on WhatsApp, I bet that person is already right. Oh my gosh. Exactly. Never take things seriously when there's a language barrier, because yeah. Yep. I knew that was gonna happen. I got distracted. Eh. Oh, no. Aw, I missed out. Did I get it? Yes! I missed getting second, and I missed getting first, and I missed getting second on Hijinks Stream, but I got third. Sorry, I was distracted trying to get first. By the way, tomorrow is bank holiday, and Friday is something we call Bridge Day. If a holiday is on a Thursday, most companies close on Friday too. So it's a long holiday in a way. I won't be here on time, I guess. You'll be sleeping in. I think I remember this from last year. Today I work on my text. I need to record on Thursday, hopefully, but yes, my boyfriend will be home, so we don't set an alarm in the mornings. Do you know what's happening to me because I get up so early on, like 3 days a week, is I am noticing that I'm usually waking up, I need to turn this down. I'm usually waking up around 7 o'clock in the morning now, on my off days. I had to turn a fan on, not gonna lie. Ooh, excuse me. I normally wake up at 6 to 7 on my own as well. Yeah, like on swim days, I get up at 20 to 6. Which is, it's a good thing that I get up that early, because now that my uncle knows that I am usually ready by 6:30, he's like, okay, let's go. because the pool actually opens at 6:30, and normally we go around 7, but we've been going earlier now, which is fine. Is it my biggest fan? It is not. It is not my biggest fan. But it's probably the best fan I own. Like, it's a good little fan. I didn't miss your pun. You said, is it your biggest fan? I got the pun. I just was laughing and saying, no, it wasn't my biggest fan. But no, I totally knew it was a pun. I spun that pun. I did, yep. I may be half dancing to Toto, half dancing to Beach Boys. It's an interesting mix. Ooh, good song. I love this song. Breathe out. Okay, so it's looking like this is going to be the last color of the night. We'll see. I might get another one done. We might have one more color after this, but we got... It comes in 2 sections because of the way I bagged it. And then we can count. We can count how many colors we've spun tonight. Just out of fun curiosity. I should be keeping track. Like last time, we spun up 100 colors. I have not been keeping track of how many colors we spun. I think we spun up 13 last time. I could keep track. I should keep track. So I do have more than 100 colors in there now, because I've added to it. But break my book in. Grab and spin. There. So yeah, last time's number marked down, because I remembered that I counted the 13 little baggies. 13 little baggies. I got my Fiverr subscription today, and the roving this month is, ooh, nice. I wish that I could afford to have a Fiverr subscription one day maybe. But I always live vicariously through others when they have them. I got a mosquito biting me. It feels like a mosquito's biting me. Yep. I watched him fly over that way. Mosquito season. Ugh. Ugh. I do. I really do. That would come in handy, because this house is also bad for flies. It just, I don't know what it is, but it always gets bad for flies in the warmer season. Some years are worse than others. So yeah, wouldn't mind having some of those around. But yeah, it's inevitable. Every year when it gets warm, the bugs start coming out. I live in a very buggy area. Like the spiders, the variety of spiders that we have here, and the sizes. I'm fine as long as they stay outside. Stay outside, you're fine. If you're in my house, you're gonna die. But yeah, because of our location and because of the climate, we tend to have more bugs than, like, say, just a couple towns over. It took some getting used to again. Exactly, Crimson, exactly. Yep. That's exactly it. Glitching as in I will be talking and all of a sudden the fly will fly in front of my face and I'm like, or I'll see a spider in a not so good place and then Jams is like freaking out. So yeah. Yes. I'm glitching out. Remember that time there was a spider on the wall? And I tried to get it and it fell on the floor and then I started freaking out and stomping. Right? It knows I'm a fellow spinner. Exactly. Exactly. For the most part, I can handle the spiders that are in the house. They're just little house spiders. They usually stay out of my way. But you get the odd one that's like, you do not belong, get out of my house. And if you are on my ceiling, oh, when they're on my ceiling, I really freak out. You have to do this? What do you have to do? Perfect! Because I am a weirdo. I know that in German, butterfly is Schmetterling. Schmetterling. I couldn't resist. Oh, we already got into the pugs. We already got into the pugs. Melly, do you remember the AI art that I created for you that was pugs taking a bubble bath with a bunch of figs around? And you're gonna take it and get it printed and framed and put on the wall. I know. I was surprised, Pele. I was surprised. right? But that's okay, because now it's raining men. Raining our magic men that build our magic mansion. Spider is that Spinne? Spin. You're gonna have to send me a voice clip of how to pronounce that. And Spinner is weirdo or lunatic. We say for Spinner, wool spinner, odor, wool spinner order, spinard spinner. We specifically don't you bite my floof. We specify that more to not insult someone by accident. Right? Wool spinner or okay. Wool spinner or spinner. Spin. Melly coming to my rescue for pronunciations. I need to turn my volume up because I turned it down. Let's try this again. Spinner. 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 Am I saying it right? Spinner. Spinner. So, saying you are a perfect spinner, that's not a compliment over here. It's an insult. Yes, please call me a perfect spinner. The perfect weirdo. Right? I could just see me going up to a random German, specifically one that doesn't speak very good English. Hi, I'm a spinner. What's up for a second? Oh. Random person calls ambulance, right? Hey, Melly, especially if I was going around just randomly going, Schmetterling! Hey, I'm a spinner! Schmetterling! They definitely would call an ambulance. Look at the Schmetterling! Hi! I'm a spinner! Could I see myself doing something like that? Depends. I wouldn't put it past me. Also, make me a coffee too. I live vicariously through you. After saying that, you would be on the street for sure, and your signs approaching far away. Oh, yeah. uh, Hi, I had to follow Love Your Energy, but I'm going to follow and rest in. It's 5. Ooh, yes. We're actually getting close to ending here. I'm gonna be raiding out soon. This is my last floof of the evening. But I will be back tomorrow. So thank you again for the follow. I very much appreciate it. Shall we see how much? Okay, so that's what it's looking like so far. You can tell where I got distracted because I like to keep it nice and even, and it's a little bit uneven here. Blah 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 blah. No, ooh, shoot. Shall we count ads? We'll wait till ads. Plans for Tour de Fleece. I do, kind of. Okay. I'm definitely participating. I have not got myself ready for it yet, and but I do want to be a little bit more serious. I don't think I'm just gonna blah, 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 blah. I can talk. Come on, ads, hurry up. Okay. Okay. Are we back? Are we back from ads yet? Okay. As for what time it is for me, it is 10 p.m. here. I used to stream a little bit later, but I now get up at the crack of dawn on certain days to go swimming, so I need my sleep. And as for Tour de Fleece, I do plan on participating in Tour de Fleece this year, as I have the last few years. I've never joined any kind of group or anything. I usually just spin. Before, I used to just spin every day. I didn't really keep track of anything. I just spun every day. Last year, I think I sort of tracked how much I spun. Like how many yards or whatever. I still kind of want to do something like that. Want to try and be a little bit more serious on it. We'll see. But I will be participating no matter what. I will be spinning every day. Whether I track my yardage is a different thing. I will most likely keep track of whatever yarn I did spin and check the yardage out after, because I do have a yardage counter. I can talk. time to count the bags. I have an itchy back. Itchy back, sorry. Okay. Let's count the bags. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16 bags tonight. Let's mark that down. There. Oh, nice. I'm from Canada. Oh yeah. I'm in, British Columbia, Canada. These are all my baggies. I may or may not have spun a lot of felting floof. Some of these, I think, came from when I was diamond painting, too. Not gonna lie. But most of them have come from felting floof. That I've never felted. I don't felt. I just buy them to make fun, scrappy spinning. 'Cause it is pretty. Okay. Okay. I like diamond painting. I don't do it on stream, at least not yet. I don't really have the camera set up for it. Like if I put my camera down, it's just not close enough to actually like enjoy looking at it. So eventually, when I'm fully moved into this place, I haven't even attempted to move into this place yet, really. I will be bringing my gaming computer over and hopefully be able to have a second camera and be able to run a second camera, because this computer just barely runs my stream. And that's all this computer does, is play music and run the stream. And it sometimes fights me. But I do have a better computer. I just have to bring it over here. Yeah. We'll get there. Anyways, let me set up the raid. But yeah, so my hope is to eventually be able to occasionally diamond paint on stream. I'd like to be able to do a few more things on stream. But so far, I just usually knit, spin, and crochet. So you saw my spinning tonight. I'm also working on a crocheted shawl. It's in the early stages, but that's the crocheted shawl. And I'm also working on a shrug style sweater. And I'm getting tangled, which I'm about halfway through. So I just have the back to do, and then another arm. So and this is like the body part of it. So, well, this is the body part of it. The shawl yarn is It's called Red Heart Roll With It Sparkle. I don't know if they make any more of it anymore, but the colorway is called Sedona. So, Sedona, Red Heart. But I don't know if Red Heart still makes it. But I love it. I love it. Alrighty. All right. Thank you so much, everyone, for coming and hanging out and chilling. For the most part, we were a fairly chill, calm stream. There were times, definitely, that I was getting distracted and all over the place. As per Jam's usual. But yeah, I will be back tomorrow. Same time as usual. My schedule, for anyone that wants to know, is on my Twitch page, and I'm usually pretty good at sticking with it. But yeah, I hope that you guys have a wonderful day, a wonderful night, and I will see you guys tomorrow. Take care. Bye.